Welcome everyone, welcome. We're back to the New York session. Sorry, I'm late again. I'll try to be here for at least 8 a.m. but you know, sometimes it's hard. Anyway, we had this beautiful drop. We were in the trade. It was a beautiful drop here on this short that we took in London session. So that turned out very good. That turned out beautifully. And let's see what else we have. We have the 18,000 level down there with the beautiful sell side. Looks absolutely good. Thing is that we still have some very good lower highs here with a lot of liquidity resting, so I'd really love to see them being taken out. Let me check the daily candle. All right, just a second. I'm gonna do that here. So the daily candle says we could be digging lower here all the way to 1809. Bullish order block here, not perfect. Actually, it's not a good order block, but you know, down to 72, 75, yeah, 17,500-ish area. I don't know. I mean, as long as ES is holding these levels, I'm not sure what's the plan here. This is kind of a decision point because we're inside this bullish fair value gap on the daily, and it can still continue higher. Not sure. But of course the sell-off can continue. Sorry, just sneezed. So what do we have down here? We have the 18,000. Yeah. Nothing else. Nothing else. Not sure if there's anything down there that I like. All right. Still falling. Next sell side should be right around at 65. If it starts to go down. Gorov, hey there. How you doing? How you doing? How is everything? Hey, what's the time in Brisbane right now? Let me check it. Let me check it. Brisbane time 10 p.m. 10:24. Wow. Yeah. How you doing? This one is dropping down to 63, I think. It's going down to the 63 level right there. Then maybe even lower. 10:25. Correct. Correct. So we are in a discount PD array and we're dropping, and next target is 65. You're good. All right, good to hear that. Hey, you're in Sydney. Kangaroo. Well, I have a feeling that your name gives it away a little bit. Welcome to the stream, by the way. That is awesome. This is awesome, guys. I like that. So I was short in the London session from here. Let me show you the trade. We took it live. The target was 56 down here, 56.50. So this is when it took profit, and then I lowered my stop to break even. And so it was a beautiful trade right there. And yeah, actually it got back my losses. My first trade was a loss. With this one, I went back into a slight profit, so I'm happy about that. Man, this one definitely seems like it wants to go lower. All right, anyway. Anyway. What do we have? The 65s. It's just a feeling that it should go and take out 65, but you know, it's typically the area where it's too low to go short and it's too low to go long. We definitely need a structure shift here. Did not see anything. Did not see anything that like for trade. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I mean, the targets are not clear in this area, although it's still dropping. But I don't see any clear targets for now. The only clean target is the 18,000 level. We have sell side at, I'm gonna go with the body of the candle at 1811. What's the open of this? 1810 75. I'm just gonna put a marker here, 1810 75. So that's the only clean target if this one would decide to tank. Otherwise, absolutely nothing. BULENOX activation fee is, let me check. I know that for the 50K account, it's 148. But the problem, yeah, the problem with BULENOX is the activation fees. So there you have it. Above the 50K account, the activation fees are rising like rapidly. For example, a 100K account has an activation fee of $248 and so on. As you can see, the 150K has it for $500 activation fee. That is insane. If you're asking me, this is insane. The 150K account has an insane activation fee. Maybe the 100K, but that's still a little bit high. So the only good option with BULENOX, if maybe you have like, I mean, yeah. So if you want to go with two 50K accounts, maybe, I mean, it's cheaper if you go with 100K. But this is not good. This is a bad thing in BULENOX. Otherwise, I have no problem with BULENOX. It's okay. Absolutely no issue with them. But the activation fee is crazy. Absolutely no good. It's like, it's a robbery. Yeah. The 50K accounts are pretty much industry standard. $148 is okay-ish. So yeah. But otherwise, You're with Apex. I haven't checked recently. I was funded with Apex last year, and I was going with the monthly fee. How much is the activation fee right now with Apex? Let me check it. Apex trader activation fee. Activation fee. I paid $85. Okay, so here it is. For the 50K, it's 140 lifetime, that is. Okay, so 140 for the 50K. For the 100K, 220. Yeah. Okay, then. Apex is the cheapest, I mean, in all of their terms. Also, my funded futures is also cheap, considering that, I mean, for example, let me check it. If you go with my funded futures, where is my... So, 50K account, a starter account, is $70. And the activation fee after passing, if you use my code, is $104. So $70 plus $174 if you can do it under 1 month. A 50K starter account, you can get it for $174, including activation fee. So this is still not a bad price for a starter account. And reset is for $70. So this is still a good combination. Just saying, if any of you guys want to go for it, you can use my link. It only works if you use my link. Actually not. You can use my code. But if you would like to help, you can use my link with this. So $104 activation fee for a 50K account with my funded futures. Hey, no problem. I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying. The code is valid only in this month. I mean, after it will be active too. But usually it gives you 5% discount. Now it gives you 30% from the starter account and 20% from the reset of the expert account. Otherwise, it gives you 5% discount on the expert. Just saying. Thank you so much, Gaurav. Thank you for the support. And thank you for anyone who is supporting. I'm going to do a recap video how much I made from affiliate commissions. I can tell you, spoiler alert, I made a few $100s overall, but not in 1 month. From Apex, I made around $300 in 2 months. Oh yeah, Apex is awesome. I don't have any issues with them. So I made $300 in 2 months. So that's a monthly $150. I made $200 in 2 months, $260 with my funded futures in 2 months. That's for 2 months. And with BULENOX, I made $130 in 3 months. So that's not a monthly, that's for 3 months. And with TOPSTEP, I made $137 in 2 months. So I know some other streamers are making thousands of dollars maybe. I still made a few hundred, not in 1 month, but with 2 months. And I'm very happy about that for every support. But I'm gonna do a recap video. Actually, the biggest commission I made in BULENOX was this month. I made like $90, so I'm over $100 right now. I'm considering shorts on a bounce. Yeah, that can be happening. I don't know what this was here. I mean, the market's open. Yeah, this was the market of futures open. Comics was here, futures here. Let's see where they want to take this. I think, well, what do we have? I'm not sure where they want to take this. We have some buy side up there at 158. No displacement. We're gonna have some news, right? It was already okay. Building permits. This is good actually, right? This is good news. More building permits. Yeah, it's good. Housing starts. Okay, so these are good news. Canadian CPI was lower. Is lower. This is actually lower than expected, higher than last time, so a little bit mixed. I'm not into economics that much, but I don't even have dollar CAD opened up anywhere. That's all fake. Maybe. I mean, they are always revising it. I know that. So there's always a revision. So they just put out a number, and next month they're just revising the numbers, and that's it. Because I know, I talked to a guy who is pretty much into these numbers, and he's trading fundamentals, and he said, technically the same thing, that don't lay on these numbers that much, because these are 80% of the time these numbers are getting revised, and you're not even aware of it. So yeah, at least that's what he told me. And I was like, that's crazy. I mean, why do they even tell the data if it's always get revised? Maybe there's not much to do until the market open. I'm not sure. We have some nice buy sides up there. I like this curve up there, and also this one. I like that whole area up here. If it would start to go higher, I like that. And I do like this. Not that one, maybe that one. I like this one as buy side. Hold on. Well, maybe this one. The 44. I like the 44 and the 56 as buy side liquidity. Okay. Buy side. Buy side. Okay. I'm gonna delete that. I know we have this high here too, but I like those areas. Those are order blocks to the left. If this one would start to go up with the displacement, then it's like, it's looking okay. The show must go on. So let's look for some displacement here. I don't think we're gonna get any. By the way, until we're waiting, please drop a like and subscribe. Thank you. GG, hey there. Any reasons for liking the buy side? No reasons at all, actually. The only minor thing that I pointed this out is we have bearish order block. So let me zoom it out. These ones are bearish order blocks here. Bearish order block, bearish order block. And this is my main reason, not that super important. Also bearish order block up here, by the way. And bearish order block up here. So we have multiple bearish order blocks around the place in this time frame, which means there is a lot of liquidity resting at these levels. So this was a market maker sell model, pretty much. There should be some liquidity around here and here all the way. So that's it. Otherwise, I'm not, you know, married to the idea or determined to go for these levels. If it makes a very nice displacement with a fair value gap, I'm definitely jumping in, because that would be a liquidity run. Otherwise, you know, that's it. So I just want to see price reclaiming these levels, and then maybe it can dump. Who knows, you know. I'm just following. And if it starts to dump before that, for example, now, we can still go for the 18,010, which is around the previous low, and we have the whole number of 18K. And as for ES, because ES can be the driver here, well, ES is pretty much narrowing down, and I don't like that. So as you can see, it's just narrowing down the price action. If ES narrows down the whole movement into a bar chart thing, I mean, of course it's a bar chart, into like a consolidation here, then we have a good chance for Nasdaq to reclaim those order blocks on the 1 minute. So nothing special, but yeah. These are the only reasons why I'm looking at these levels. Of course, it absolutely not mean that it's going to go up there. If this would break this level here, let me draw this. You know, this would be really something that I would be interested to enter in a fair value gap somewhere around here. That would be good. Otherwise, nothing. Let's see what is going on. What is going on? I'm afraid that until the market open, we're not gonna have that move. The issue is that even if it makes a displacement, I mean, market open is gonna happen here, and because of that, so I don't like to stay in a position before market open. Oh, Oliver, the trade. Well, you know, look at this. It was okay. It was okay. Let's just say that. I was a little bit sweating here when it went against us in this area. I was like, okay, this is it. It's just gonna take my stop out, and we closed the stream, and you know, it pretty much went okay. Yeah. It was okay. I took that trade on a new BULENOX account too, so at least I'm gonna be able to soon attach new accounts to the copy trading after last week's massacre. The massacre. Nice, yeah. Well, this was, I mean, this one took at least more than 2 hours for this one to pan out, but the idiot box got actually taken out. And that's it. I might be willing to risk it for the biscuit if this one would do a beautiful and fast and steep displacement here with the fair value gap. I might look for some buy side. Let me look at this. Yeah. For example, here. So if this candle would leave a fair value gap here because it has a wow, Trader Oracle has become a member. Come on, dude, welcome. Oh my god, Trader Oracle, huge applause. Woo, the first ever member on my channel. Trader Oracle is he's my first member. He's my first member. Oh my gosh. Wow. Is it in Hungarian or what? Okay, it's in English because on my OBS it says Hungarian. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. I forgot to concentrate here. Hold on a second. Thank you. Oh wow. I'm actually I don't even know what I'm doing. All right. Wow. Okay. I might be entering this trade on this fair value gap. Wow, just hold on. I'll be right with you. You want to be a winner. Nice. All right. I enter to a trade here. And I'm hoping, the final TP would be at 143. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm a Hungarian. Yes, I am from Hungary. I am from Hungary. Hungarian. I'm not. Thank you. I do like that. I do like that. Thank you, Trader Oracle. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it, man. That is awesome. Thank you again. Oh wow. I'm almost blushing, you know. I don't know. I have to check out this trade. What is going on? 143.75. Okay. My TP is 143.50. If it takes me out, so be it. This is awesome. Thank you so much again. Oh man, I would be a billionaire. I heard that joke so many times. Have you ate? You guys are always hungry. Yes, I am a hungry Hungarian. Actually. Yeah. I heard that so many times, guys. It's like almost insane. Yeah, thank you. Oh well. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, it's going against me. It happens sometimes. But it's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Let me see what is going on. If they want to dump it, they should continue to do it all the way down to the 18,000-ish level, if that's the goal. Wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, that's for sure. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. I think we have to wait for the open now. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. But, you know, this trade will be interesting. If this turns around, then that would be a good sign that we could be dropping like crazy down there. Let me check something out. Okay. Okay. Just hold on. I'm setting up something on my phone. Just a second. Yeah, it's okay. So this is the only trade I have for now. But I'm just actually thinking if I should just, you know, close it. We still have time until the market open. So if it wants to go down, then just gonna go with it. But if it wants to retest those highs, then anything can happen. I mean, it's only around 44, like 20 points, and we have all these order blocks up there. What do you guys think? Any ideas? I'm looking for these order blocks, you know, just in case. Let's see how this is going to play out. Almost taken this high. These highs are pretty much still interesting up there. So that's it. Come on, let's go. Let's go, let's go. I still have some time. If I see that this is turning out very badly, I'm just going to close this down, and actually I can open this tab for you. Where is this? This is not it. What is this? Damn. Have to get this sorted out. Just a second. Just a second, boys and girls. Template. Alright. I'm gonna go in with the template. And I'm gonna go with BULENOX. CME futures. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. All right. And oh, come on. I always mess everything here. Tick. Is it gonna take that high? What do you guys think? I always mess up this one. So this is my trade for now. What do you guys see here? Okay, it's fine. All right, so this is the trade so far. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. Can't say I'm not transparent. All right. It only needs like a few points to go up there. Let's hope it does. After the hourly candle close, it has the chance to do so. You know, maybe. Not sure. Still 30 seconds for that. But, you know, there is some liquidity up there. There is liquidity, I know. And we only need 10 points to go. Question is it gonna go for it? That's the big question. Is it going to go for it? Might not. Okay. I might gonna take it off. Maybe it's just repricing a little bit. Not sure. Those order blocks are interesting to me. So, what are you guys planning? What are you guys looking for? Anything particular? Any trades or something that you guys are onto? Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Is it going to pop the order block or not? That's the question. That's the big question. I want to see the bounce sell. Okay, well, you know, it can happen. It might need to grab some liquidity or sweep some liquidity. I don't know. For now, please just let's just all pray that it will go to 43.50. Let us all pray, everyone. Let's support the stream and each other by praying that it shall go to 43. This was interesting, but I did take it off. Spiked higher, closed 2 contracts, and I don't know what happened after that. But I closed it manually down, so it took off 2 contracts while it spiked up, and and it left with 2 contracts again. But interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Yeah, but it was a good trade. So I closed it down partially manually, so I'm going to add it here. So it was an okay trade. Spiked higher, but didn't really go through the order block. Maybe I should have just left it there and take the rest of it off. By the way, did I mention that I went with 2 minis instead of, 4 minis instead of 4 micros? Because I just did. So this was a mini. All right. I'm trying to gain back these losses from last week. Oh, sorry. So this is the account. Started today from the trade from 50,000 up to 52,153, and let me see. The other account is started from 50k, now at 52,175. So 52,175, and this one is 52,153, and that's why it's good. Why is it always putting my background there? Anyway, it's gonna pop this order block, I'm sure. It should be popping it. Oh, thank you, Gaurav. Well, not gonna lie, I bought a few BULENOX accounts, and I just YOLO'd 2 of them with 4 and 5 contracts, and I knew I will be able to get it to 3,000 because that would require more contracts, so the intraday threshold could take me out. So my stop loss was calculated, as you can see, I calculated with 1,250, which is 3.4 contracts So I went with 4 contracts, and that's it, because it trails behind. So up here it should be almost at 50k. It trails almost to 50k, so this is an area where I should be getting out. So as far as I calculated, I would not be able to go all the way to $3,000, but somewhere above $2,000 I should be getting out, and fortunately that's what happened. By the way, I did not copy trade these 2 accounts. These were 2 separate trades. The previous one was this short, and this account was this. Hey Dominic, beautiful. This was a beautiful short here in the London session, and I just exited manually here. It took off 2 contracts on this spike, and I left with 2 contracts here, so I closed it manually. My TP, the high of this candle was 43.50. My TP was 43.50, but it only took out 2 contracts, so I had to close it manually. I had no choice. Underneath midnight looks like what? Oh yeah. Yeah. I get it. Okay, yeah. So we have still some buy sides up here. Should be popped at 143-ish, and the next one is 157. The thing is, we definitely have to wait for market open, which is here. I'm not adding more positions into this trade. Oh yeah, Dominic, I checked it. I did not went all the way through with it, Dominic, but give me some time. Yeah, I mean, I started it. I think it's amazing, by the way. It's amazing. I'm gonna go through with it maybe tonight, by tomorrow morning. Usually after the New York session, when it's nighttime for me, I used to stay up and go over these materials. So after the New York session, I'm gonna dive into it a little bit deeper. But let's talk about it, Dominic. I think it's interesting. It's really interesting. So was a little busy there, but yeah. I've never seen anything more precise, to be honest. Well, so far as I checked, it really looks promising. But I'm gonna go through with it tonight. I'm usually a night owl, so I used to stay up late. Let's stay over time. Okay, yeah. I used to stay up late. I'm a night owl, so I'm gonna go deeper into that. Okay, what do we? Oh, look at this. Now it's just dropping down. Are we going to see a sell-off to 18,000? I'm not jumping into a trade right away at the market open, but I think it was a good thing that I exited here. The show must go on. Yeah. The show must go on. Oh, this is not that show. Okay. If you want, I can send you the script for free. It. Your photo? So I'm definitely gonna look into that. I mean, you know, the last hour of the day is pretty much always interesting to me anyways. Not that I trade it too much, but it's something I want to look into. And yeah. Show must go on. Dominic, how come you're not a you're not a mod yet? Let us put you to as a moderator. Add as moderator, standard moderator. There you go. Now you're a mod. The show must go on. Yeah. Bum, bum, I love Queen. I so love their music. They're just awesome. I think one of the best you know, best music in the history of humankind. Best performers, best songs. I love them. I like the music that they did to the Highlander movie. I have that album. It's a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. Or the Princess of the Universe. Oh my god, those songs are awesome. One dream, one go. Hold on. It still feels like we're gonna pop that 43. And after that, we're gonna go for 57. What do you know? Is this a kind of magic? Here we go again. Now it's gonna go higher. It should be popping the 44. Is that? Yeah, it's 44. Should be popping through. Feel very honored. I said the title with my deepest respect. Hey, dude, don't worry about that. We have a few moderators here. Don't worry, Dominic. It's my honor. Actually, I can't thank you enough for putting all that effort on the Discord. So I really thank you for that. We just got a glimpse of a dream. What? Of the dream car. Good morning. Well, the dream car. Here you go. That's my dream car, guys. This is in this color, in this particular color. So that's why this picture is from a German dealership from the internet. But this is the color that I want this car. So this particular color. I don't want any fancy spoilers and signs and vinyls and, you know, sporty. So this is just pure, nothing, just factory. I don't need anything else. I just need it clean, nothing fancy, just make it clean. And this color is the one that I'm aftering. This is very rare, but this is the color. So I'm gonna be looking for this vehicle in the future. There's a retracement to that inefficiency on 706. What? 706? Higher time frame, right? What? Point 7 70 oh 70? Could that be 70? No. Oh, that's a fib level. Sorry. Oh, Discord. Sorry, I wasn't checking it. Okay, I see that. I see that. All right. I see that. All right. All right. All right. All right. I see. Okay. Okay. Checked it. Checked it. Checked it. Cool. 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 I see what you mean there. Nice. Oh, we just popped 44. Okay. Could be happening. Could be happening. All right. That's a nice clean color term. I like it. Nice. Yeah, matte. How do they pronounce it in English? Matte finish. Matte finish. Matte finish. Matte finish. Matte finish. Anyway, it's a matte color. Not sure how easy. Yeah, it's super hard to keep it clean. It's super hard. I know a few guys, they're having matte color, and they say it's a pain in the ass to keep it clean. It's super hard to, because the small dust goes into there and it's just super hard to get it out. The particles of the dust is just, you know, when it goes there, it's just super kicking the ass. This past one looked like liquidity grab. Yeah. 157 could be next. We still have 10 minutes to go, guys. Anything can happen. So let us be careful. Is this a kind of magic? Well, so it popped this order block. I think we're still going up. I feel like we're going for 57. I think. Not sure though. So let's keep it clean. Yeah, it's going there. It's a shame that we're so close to that market open. Next buy side is up there at 183. Buy side liquidity 183, and the final buy side liquidity is at 200. There you go. Calling out these levels here. Hopefully it will be okay. Next buy side liquidity is at 18,200. We should be popping through the 57 level somewhere around the market open. And I strongly believe that we're going to 183. It's not stone written, but it's at the midnight level. We are in discount. We're seeking some buy side here. Overall, we're still bullish, so on the higher time frame. So matte. Oh, matte. Okay, so matte. Cat. Okay, so matte color. There you go, Robert. Thank you. Took one loss and 2 winners today. Hey, that's awesome. I mean, I know that you're going with proper risk to reward, Greg. So congratulations. Applause. Congrats. Methodical man. Equal highs at 201. Yeah. I like that. We have Michael Huddleston's best friend in the house. Let us welcome Methodical Man. Huge applause to Methodical Man. I always tell this, they play tennis in Maryland every Thanksgiving. And you know all the insights. Perfect. So matte color. All right. I just YOLO'd 2 accounts, Methodical Man. I YOLO'd 2 BULENOX accounts, which I bought with your code. You're welcome. Actually, I bought 3 accounts with your code, but I'm gonna buy more. I think I want to get back those accounts that I lost last week, and I'm gonna buy Apex accounts as well. Gonna be honest with you guys, I'm a little bit tight on budget. I mean, I have money for the stuff I need, but I'm a little bit tight, so I have to think twice how many accounts I buy this month. Maybe for next month I'm gonna buy more, but I have to be careful. If I get funded, I want to have enough extra money to activate those accounts. Not really, Methodical Man, not really. Let me show you what happened here. Come on. I mean, this is one BULENOX account. Went up to 52,153, and the other one also from 50k to 52,175. So I consider it as a good thing. I knew that I won't be able to make it to 3,000 because I calculated my trading stop with $1,250 worth of contracts. So I knew that the best case scenario I would be able to put it to 2,400 or 2,500, but I closed it earlier, so at least I have 2 accounts back on track. So not sure yet, but yeah. But yeah, I still have 1 more, and I'm willing to buy maybe maximum 2 more BULENOX accounts. I still have 1 more which is untouched, but yeah, I mean it's not. I don't like to do this actually. It makes me nervous. Even it's not about the $17 or $50 or something, but I mean, of course it counts, but definitely it counts. But it's not the style I like to do. Before, yeah, I mean last year I did that a few times. It was okay, but the goal for this year is not to do always these stuff, you know. YOLO means you go all the way. Yeah, I know, but actually it was tricky. I'm gonna show you. It was tricky. So I was long here on this. This is exactly what happened here. I was long before the market opened. I was long here. My TP was just at the high of this candle was 43.50. And this candle, I mean, my TP was 43.50. And the high of this candle was 43.50. I was in with 4 mini contracts in this one. It took down 2 contracts and it started to go down. And so I had to close it manually, the rest of the contracts. Otherwise, I would have been around $2,500. But I had to do it because, you know, if it gets here, my trailing stop would be still around down here. So I want to leave enough space for the trade to play out normally, because that would be such a bad thing to go full and it goes back down here, takes me out and goes to the target. So this was a very good example. Goes back down. If I would have gone with 7 contracts, it would have taken me out here. I'm 100% sure if I would have gone with 7 contracts, it would gone up, go down, take me out, and then go back. So that's, the account would have been blown here. That's for sure. Look, Discord. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I see. All right. Wow. You only live once. Yeah, I know. I'm checking the setup. I'm checking the setup, Dominic. Okay. This is what Dominic sent me. Okay. 89, 200. Yeah, I see. This is what is Dominic up to right now. By the way, Dominic, since you're a moderator, you can share images or image links as well, except Pornhub. But anyone who is a moderator, you can share images in the chat. Morning, Wet Milled. Hey there. How you doing? Good to see you. How you doing, my man? I think we should be popping the 57, by the way. I'm pretty much certain that that's what should happen. Let me open a chart. Where is it? I know I have a chart somewhere. Here it is. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So we should be popping 57 right here. Market is open in 1 minute, less than 1 minute. So there's gonna be some interesting moves there. So that's the draw on liquidity after market open. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, I know. I know, Dominic. All right, I know. Yeah, we have. All right. Market is about to open pretty soon. Cover your ears. It's gonna be super loud. Okay, it's gonna be very loud. The opening bell is super loud. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. All right, we're going for 57. Almost. Oh no. Ooh, what a drop. Oh no. Look at it. No, it's going back up there again. 46. Should be popping through 57, I think. I mean, 57 is just screaming not to be taken. So no, actually the opposite. It has to be taken. 57 has to be taken, guys. It just has to. Or not. I don't know, but I still think it will be taken. Almost. Let's see. Do they want to dump it or do they want to pump it? Almost. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Wow. What a dump. What a dump here. This was actually a nice dump. Let me check it on. I tried to yellow it with the BULENOX account that I just blown away. So this is a huge. I was so sure that it's gonna pump it. I blown a BULENOX account right now in this second. So no more YOLOing for today. No, maybe two more. Actually, two more. But this doesn't count. Oh, look at that. Is it gonna go back up there? Wow, look at this. Actually, they're gonna go through with it. Wow. Is there a market structure shift somewhere? No, it's not it. Not it. Could go higher. Or not. But I think it will. Swept liquidity. Now it should be time to take it to 57. I think, in my opinion. Or they just want to put it down to, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe yes, maybe not. But the 57 level is still up there. Up for grabs. Up for grabs. Let us see what they want to do with it. Okay, just scalped a little bit there. I have to wait, guys. 57 should be taken out. Question is when, but maybe in a second. It's very strong. It's gonna pop it. I mean, hopefully. If not, then not. They're just gonna dump it. It's looking good for a dump, actually. Not really. Or maybe. That level is pretty strong. I mean, no. This is just gonna be a dump. I feel like it. It didn't go through, and now they just want to send it lower. Who knows? If they want to send it lower, they should send it to all the way down to the 80s. But I'm not sure. because this level down there, actually 80, is the next swing level before it could be reaching the 18,000 area. So I'm not sure, but it's really interesting. Do you have any spare codes for take profit? Tom Sabo should be working there. Let me check. Hold on. Yeah, I have the Tom Sabo or the link. Yeah. This is pretty much choppy right now, what it looks like. So it can go both ways. It can go both ways. They can just go down to this low as a sell-off, but they have to take it all the way down to the 80s if they want to put it down. That would be the target. Actually, all the way down to 18,000, to be honest. I'm not sure they can do that, or how they're gonna do that. 20 points. But if you look at higher time frames, I don't know. But actually, what Dominic said in the analysis is still okay, because if one of these order blocks sending it lower, then this one can be the area. Question is, do they want to take out this low? I don't think so. I still think that those levels up there are pretty strong and could be looking bullish. So let's wait for it. The only level where there should be liquidity is below 80, actually. But I don't know if they're gonna go for the 80 from here. Sell stops? You think so, Dominic? I don't know, man. Do you think there's sell stops at 18,000? I'm not sure, though. I mean, that would be interesting, definitely. Not sure if they want to take out the 80 level here. Do you think it's gonna hold? I guess we'll find out soon. Almost taken out. Is it gonna get taken out? It got taken out. Okay. McLovin, hey there, yo, what's going on? Yeah, I don't follow NQ for a long time. Yeah, you're on S&P. I know, you're on S&P. I guess it took out Asia high first and headed down. Yeah, look at this drop here. I blown one BULENOX account, but I did manage to scalp a little bit on the rest of them. How does it look like? So I bought 3 BULENOX accounts. I blown one at the market open. And so here are the results. This is one that I managed to take up from 50K to 52,664. And the other one, I know I blown one. Yeah, this one is up to 52,153, and I blown one account, this one, This one is blown. This one is over. But it's okay. I think I'm pretty much okay with this. That's why it's good if there's a sale. You can do this because you can do this because it's cheap upfront cost. But I think I'm good with this. Thank you. Thank you. Well, you know, at this point, I'm pretty much just waiting. I was so sure on these levels at the 157 and the 144. I was pretty sure for that those levels have to, you know, be popped. I still think it's a good target. If there would be a shift in structure, I still think it would be a good target to go up there. But I don't know. Ah, thank you. By the way, that's probably... I have to check because yesterday there was the same issue. If there's a huge delay in the stream, and I think it has to do something with my computer. I'm afraid so. So don't mind it, but I think I'm gonna have an echo. Ah, thank you. By the way, that's probably... I have to check because yesterday there was the same issue. If there's a huge delay in the stream, and I think it has to do something with my computer. I'm afraid so. Yeah, it's like at least 10 or 15 seconds, 12 or 15 seconds delay. That is a little bit too much. Shouldn't be that much. I don't know what to do. My internet connection is fine. My computer is okay. It's a gaming computer actually. It has a very good graphic card, good processor. Everything is fine with my computer. I have memory. I don't know. I don't know what could I do. I don't want to stream in lower frame rate, or maybe that's the problem. I don't know. Ah, methodical man. There's a way. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. What is the way? What is the way, methodical man? I'm afraid of that way. What is that way? There's a way. I really don't know what to do. You know, I guess the only way is to light my computer on fire and buy a new one, right? But really, my internet is perfect. Everything is perfect. I don't know. Hard to explain in text. I will have to show you. It's easy. Okay, that's great, methodical man. Let's do it maybe after stream or tomorrow or anytime when you have time. You can do it on Discord or whatever, you know. It's fine. I think for today it will be okay like this. But yesterday it was even more. It was like 40 seconds. 40 seconds delay. That was crazy. And I don't know what to do with this. I absolutely have no idea. I don't know how computers working, how all this streaming setup working. So thank you so much, methodical man. It has to be something with Streamlabs OBS, I think. Maybe the video rate or whatever. I don't know. Hash rate or FPS. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not really into this computer stuff. I like to play video games on computer, but other than that, I'm like a dinosaur, really. It's in YouTube Studio. All right. No problem, Methodical Man. You know, we can do it later or tomorrow, whenever, you know. But it would be a really great deal to set it because I noticed that there's always the delay. Mostly in the New York session. I guess it's has to do something with the internet traffic or data or something like that. I don't know. What is this? Oh, nothing. All right. I'm still waiting for some setup, but there's nothing playing out here right now. Anyway, until we're waiting, grab your Apex accounts. Come on. Grab your Apex accounts, everyone. Grab it while you can. All right. All right. Okay. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did that. Zoltan, hey there. Hello, hello. Had the same issue many years back when me and my buddy played Minecraft on my home service. So I always send my IP. Oh, right. That can be an issue, by the way. I changed my IP address recently because I wanted to play, by the way, Escape from Tarkov. So I wanted to play Escape from Tarkov, and I tried to log in because I forgot my password. And I forgot my password, and I tried to log in like 5 times or 8 times, I don't even know. And all of a sudden, the launcher, the game launcher, and the website also told me that my IP got banned because suspicious activity, because I tried to log in too many times. So I got an IP ban from Escape from Tarkov. And so I changed my IP, and so that could be. I'm not playing Rust, but I play Escape from Tarkov and PUBG. Those are the two ones, and sometimes CSGO, but mostly PUBG and Escape from Tarkov. Nowadays, I try to go with Escape from Tarkov, but I'm super bad in the game. I'm super bad in that game. I die instantly. So I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I potato aim all around. I shoot for everything, And the thing, you know, I go like I'm a rat. So I play Escape from Tarkov like I'm like a rat. I'm really hiding. I'm just hiding. I don't shoot anyone, you know. I'm super careful, super so I'm a real rat in the game. I'm the typical rat in Escape from Tarkov. I'm just camping at a site and just waiting for 20 minutes, not doing anything. I tried VPN, but then the connection was so slow, it was lagging everything, so it wasn't good. And yeah, red meta is OP. Yeah, I'm telling you, in Escape from Tarkov, I'm the typical red player. I just camp it out and, you know, just wait. All the money I can make is from scav runs because I'm so terrible. I get killed every time, so I don't even know which ammo to use to the weapons. I'm very bad. But I try, you know, I'm not giving up. Is it just me, or the past few days, weeks, price action is better outside of the silver bullets? No, it's not just you. I felt that too, to be honest. I felt the same way too. You felt it too? I felt it too. No, it's actually, you're right. By the way, these levels up here just got much more attractive. Look at this. I'm gonna delete this. So these levels up there just got very attractive to pop those highs. This one and then this one at the midnight level. Or we're just gonna go down again. If we will, 18,010 will be the target. I wonder if you remove the VPN settings from registers after. I don't know. I don't know. I uninstalled I had a VPN. I uninstalled it, but I think my internet connection. Anyway, I messed up something. I changed my IP to static IP instead of not static, you know, and gateway I'm using the Google, you know, those 8, you have to type 888, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a noob in this stuff. Okay, still waiting. This is not a structure shift, not something I would consider. Although, well, technically it is. Technically, this is a structure shift. Look at this. Oh man, this is technically a structure shift. Now I have to, I have to go. I have to go all in now. I think I'm gonna have to. I might gonna go in with some micros maybe. Okay. What do I have here? Let's go to micro. Okay, this is a trade I'm in. There you go. Stop is gonna be here, and I'm aiming for actually I'm aiming for 57 again. TP at 55 up there. I want to see it being popped. There. There you go. This is a trade. It's very risky because it was pretty much bearish. But the entry is good. I like the entry. That is okay. I do like this entry. Should be okay. I'm targeting the 57, by the way, but taking profit at 55. Partial might gonna be taken sooner. CL. Oh, do I have CL? I don't have CL. I'm not looking CL nowadays, but hold on. I don't have the data, or do I? Oh, it's dropping. All right. We're dropping. What is going on? Yeah. It's inversely correlated. Oh no, we're going down. Back to that fair value gap. If it breaks lower than... Actually, I'm going to move my stop to this area right here. Because if it breaks that level, if it trades lower than 64, then it doesn't really matter anyways. Because then it's going to go for new lows. So I'm going to be using a tighter stop. Discord. All right. CL setup. Okay, Dominic posted this from CL. Wow. Look at this. Okay. Okay. I like it. I see what you mean there. Nice. Nice. You have some good indicators there. Crude. I'm gonna put it up there. The favorites. Interesting. Maybe I should look into crude. In the future. In the futures market. Maybe I should look into that. For now, I'm curious if price wants to go up there and pop these levels as buy side liquidity. That's what I'm looking for. So yeah, let's look at it. I think it will go up there. I'm very certain. I'm looking at the 15-minute. It looks good. This was a nice shift in structure. I feel like this has all the chance to go up there. I think. So let's hope. Okay, what is happening? Still going up there. No, I still feel confident that we should be seeing this one taking buy side up there, but that's why I use a tight stop, because if it trades down below this level, then the only place it can go is 18,010. So I'm gonna keep an eye out for that, but yeah. By the way, guys, please push the like button and subscribe to the stream, or you can join the members area, guys. It's only about $5-ish, I think. And you can join the Winners Club. We have our first member today with Trader Oracle. There's going to be some content only for members. It's not going to be the hot tub, but it's going to be fine. Yeah, it's still going. What do we have? What do we have? Still going higher, which is good. All right. Trade is still on. Still in it to win it. But it feels heavy, so I would not be surprised if this couldn't make it all the way through. But I think, you know, the market open was here. Yeah, so it can go and take out the 57. Yeah, look at this go. Nice trade. It's going. Still looking good, but this is typically the price action where, you know, I'm gonna actually modify a little bit. I'm gonna put my TP down to this 52.25. That's it. In case it would just only reach for the opening range high. And that's it. That's my final TP. 52.25. Let's go. Come on. I'm actually thinking to put this to break even. 78.25. I'm putting this to 78.25, so this trade is on break even. Because if it would start to dump, I just don't want to lose with this, so it's fine. What's the time? Yeah, we're still in silver bullet, repricing the 1 minute fair value gap here. So it can dump from here, or if it is going to disrespect this gap, then it's just gonna go, it's definitely gonna go higher if this gap is not going to hold it here. Currently, this is a resistance. If it gets through, then nothing's gonna stop it to go to the opening range high. And after that, even higher, 57, go to the midnight opening range. Who knows? Right now, unfortunately, it looks like it's this gap is doing its job. Sad story, but it's true. So it could be shifting down again. Oh man. I don't think it has the strength to go through. Looks very weak. Feels like everybody wants to short this. I don't know. Maybe one more try. Maybe it will go one more. No idea what it wants to do. Close, close, close. Close. Let's see. Final chance. This is a market structure shift, unfortunately, to the downside. If you guys are bearish, this is your chance to get in if you are certain that it's gonna dump. I'm still bullish here, but maybe I should, I don't know. Let's just keep on holding it. To me, I mean, if I look at the whole day, we are in discount. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore. This is gonna go for my stop. At least I'm not losing on this one. You're short. Come on, man. You're fading me. All right. Actually, it was a good entry point here. Here. I mean, yeah. So this was actually a good entry. Target should be all the way down to, if you're short, you should be targeting the 18,010 or 11. Take partials here at 55 and let the rest run to 18 if you're short. But I still would like to see these level popped here. I'm looking for that data high. Only because we're in discount. Oh, my bones. Oh no, it's going down. As I said, at least I'm not going to lose on this one. I'm not going to modify my stop or anything. If they dump it, you should be fine until at least 55. If they dump it from here. That's a good entry, by the way, 123. This gap, it was a beautiful entry. It's a beautiful entry, Zoltan. It's a very, very beautiful entry. Actually. Market structure shift, perfect gap, targets down there, sell side liquidity is screaming at 18,010. It's actually good. It wicked below yesterday's low and has rejected so far. I would only short on the break of the low. Yeah, that's another theory. Yeah, Trader G. That's actually a good point. Well, that's the beauty of trading. Like, everybody has different opinions. That's why we all like it. That's what moves the market, right? I just want to see the opening range high. That's all. Let me go back to the trade. There you go. Looks like a little bit bullish here. Maybe tries to break that gap. If it fails, then it should be dropping very fast. It should be dropping very, very fast. If it trades below 92.75, it should be dropping very fast. Yeah. I mean, 92.75, yeah. Breaking that swing low should bring it down all the way. All the way. Bro, gonna send you the light version of the Lambo. All right. All right. Let's see. I think it's breaking that level. Not strong enough to hold it here. At least not yet. Consolidation. Still looking these highs up there and looking the highs at 200. I do like those levels. So but it's having a hard time. The bulls are getting weaker and weaker. Buyers are stepping off, sellers are taking control. And it seems like they're succeeding. So let's see, 55 and then to 1810. It's breaking that level, so this should dump fast here. Fast candle approaching. Look at this. It's gonna go to 78, which is my stop loss, like super quick. Next, yeah, should be going down to 55. Should have taken some profits, right? Well, it is what it is. What can I say? This is trading. 100 is like glue. Yeah, but you know, as long as it's under 100, then you know, Nvidia is doing nothing. Yeah, that puts a bearish cap on NQ. Yeah, buyers are afraid to step in. Might going to slowly, you know, go down the stairs slowly below 50s. Can happen. Almost out from my position with break even. Push those likes, guys, and use the discount codes. There's today is the last day to grab the My Funded Futures static account. Go for it. Use my link if you can. And Apex has the sale still going on with 80% down and 1 day pass. Check it out. And you know, if you just want to go with TOPSTEP, you can get a 20% additional discount from the actual price if you use my link and register. Okay, so that was the commercial. Otherwise, if you're rich, you can donate money. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna get taken out here. Very, very, very soon. I would be surprised if not. So I still don't know. I mean, I'm not going to jump into. Okay, there I got taken out. If this goes down to below 52, let me just check it. This was a beautiful entry here. This at 120 to 23. This was beautiful. This is absolutely great. So now the only thing I can see, actually I should have taken some profit. There was 2 micros. I should have taken one off here in this fair value gap. Okay, now it seems like it's dropping again. Yeah, it's dropping. I wonder if it's going to revisit the lows at 55. Is it gonna go there? Looks heavy from here. It definitely looks heavy. Well, it is what it is. Okay. Back up again. Time is 10:22. Doesn't really seem, I mean, what the hell is going on? Did they want to drop it below here or not? That's the question. Oh, I am Forex Guy. Just subscribe. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome on this channel. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you. What else do we have? Yeah, they are dropping it, but I mean, the only reasonable target would be down here. It looks good for a short, but you know, I don't want to scalp it because those levels up there are actually, I mean, you know. Do we have, no we don't. So there has to be some buy side liquidity or draw off liquidity. Draw on liquidity should be somewhere up at the data opening high, right up there. Would be great to see it go back there. If not, then this has to go down to 1810 if they're unable to pull it higher. Every point is a fight. Yeah, I agree, Joey. I agree. For now, it looks like they want to put it lower, but you know, we don't know that for sure. So I agree, every point is a fight. I still would not give up on these highs here. Shifting higher again. This current candle. Shifting structure. This fair value gap on the 1 minute. Still, I mean, kind of interesting. It closes above this. Then it can be used as kind of an inversion. Look at that move. Wow. Are we going higher? Is it going to try once more? Let's see after this candle if we're gonna see some movement higher. Okay. It's not repricing that, so it's leaving a fair value gap here, but it closed higher than this gap. So this is a bit of a bullish sign, buyer stepping in here. Bro, if you look for a fair value gap, yeah. If anyone is using TradeAwait, update just came out. TradeAwait update? I'm not using TradeAwait, but that's good to know. Okay, this candle closed, leaving a fair value gap here. So here it is, another fair value gap. Question is, what's it gonna do, right? Is it gonna go higher and try to take those opening range highs or not? We're above the 100 level. So feels like it can still go up, but not sure. Not sure. Going back down again. Okay, going back to the gap. Maybe trading through it. If it closes below 80 or 81, then this bull run is gonna fail. Why do I feel bullish on this? I don't know. False sense maybe. That is for me a rule this last month, and it tends to deliver very much more precise. Oh, okay. KC, greetings. How you doing, KC? Good to see you. Makes you really see those which matter. Anything else with no inefficiency touching it, just algo ignores. Oh, I see that. So now we're trading below this, and if it closes like this, then it's pretty much clear that we have a high chance for it to just get dropped. I don't know. Not sure. This is not a stone written rule, but this gap is actually failed. So I wonder what's gonna happen now. Are we gonna go all the way down here, or this is gonna fail? Do they want to take out this low, which is at 55? Because that could be, you know, a very serious target at 55. Don't know, man. Gonna have to wait. Yeah, last line of defense. Okay, now is this going to be an inversion gap? let's see, it's repricing that again right now. So if they want to drop it, here is the chance to drop it. Or if not, you know, it can still reprice inside this gap here, but we don't know what's gonna happen, of course. This is kind of like the last line of defense, but not sure. Sell off or no sell off? That's the question. It wouldn't take too much. If not, then we can revisit those highs up there. I see a no touch. Yeah, could be happening. It could be fooling everyone and going up to those buy sides up there. Let's see. So far, I think they want to push it. There you go. They want to push it higher. So at this point, if they succeed, they should be pushing it all over the 126. And this small gap right here is the last line, actually, to make it through. If it trades above, then I'm sure we could be targeting the 127 area. Even the data, I mean the opening range high can be in place. I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone wanted to see those shorts. Yeah. The RSI is also pointing there. Don't know. Yeah, just a second. You ever play any RPG? Yeah, I like those. Just a second, Dominic. I'm checking this if I jump into a scalp or something. I'm focusing on my quant hour chart here on the left side. Maybe I'm gonna look into a scalp or something. I'm not sure yet. Is it gonna go higher? Is it gonna take out this high? I wonder. Or is it going to fail? I wonder. Let me check. I was playing PUBG and Escape from Tarkov. I still play Escape from Tarkov. I do like that game. That's an RPG game, right? Or not? Or FPS, first person shooter? What's the difference? What's the difference? Nobody knows. I always mix those up. Now, I don't know what the hell is going on with this price action, but if anything, I can see that it's having a hard time. Oh man. Is it gonna go higher? Is it gonna take out this high? I don't really know what to do here. Oh, sorry. RPG. What is an RPG then? I'm sorry. I got out. Your phone rang. Oh man. Hold on. I'm still checking for a scalp entry. I'm sorry, I'll be with you in a second. I'm still looking for a scalp trade. I just don't know which way this can go. Is it gonna pop higher to squeeze those shorts? I'm looking at this. No, it's not for now. It's not. Anyway, I tried it. No, I'm just looking for some entry. I mean, anyway, I'm not focusing that much. So let me read what you guys wrote here. Right, yeah, I'm gonna check it out, Dominic. It's crucial that you play the vid I sent you. Ideally, understand the logics. Okay, I'm gonna check it out, Dominic. You ever play? Yeah. Okay, I guess Elder Scroll. Oh, Elder Scroll. You know what I was playing? I was playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. SW Tor. Oh, there you go. Now it's popping. Okay, I want to see this reaching higher. Maybe popping that high at 26. If not, then could be an ideal place to you know, just go short. No, it's not doing it. And if it's not doing it, I don't know. No, it's not doing it. Small gap here. Is it gonna pop through? I think it's just it lost the strength here. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know. One more fair value gap here if it holds. If not, then we could be ranging all morning, all the way until the PM session. And I hate that. Just come on, decide what you want to do. Role-playing game, yeah. No, I don't. Role-playing, I played GTA roleplay, by the way. GTA roleplay. I played that many times. I love to play GTA roleplay. So that is something I love. I was on Twitch for many years. I mean, many years ago in 2018-19, I was streaming on Twitch, and I was streaming GTA roleplay. And it was great. Oh, look at that. Now, this was the move that I was waiting for. Man, I can't believe this. Anyway, it is what it is. I tried it, at least. This was the move. I was hesitating with this gap here to scalp on the BULENOX account. But anyway. I was a nerd for a few years with World of Warcraft. Oh yeah, I know a few people who are very much into that, but I got into it because my first PC game was Warcraft 3. Oh yeah, I was playing Diablo back in the days. And then again, I was playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. Good days back then. 18-126. Zoltan, it's fine. I'll come back to 100. Hey, what are you doing, Zoltan? What are you doing? Were you in a trade or something? Are you in a drawdown? I hope not. 110, hopefully. Hope you're not in a drawdown, dude. The next target could be taking out the opening range high. I was hoping to scalp this one for like 14, yeah, for 10 points, but I was too slow. And that's it. One of the BULENOX accounts is looking good, up 2,664. I'm not going to touch that. The other one is at 2,204, and I was thinking to maybe add 200 or 300 more to it. Makes it easier to finish up with it to being funded, but because there's a minimum 5 days at BULENOX, so I do have to trade anyways. So I'm not gonna touch the $2,664 account. But this other one, I was hoping to scalp around $200 more. But it's not going to. I don't have an entry, and I'm not going to force it for now. I still think buy side is at the 50s. I think. I know it's not good news for everyone. Yo, for long entry. Okay. Yeah. Understand. You're green. Okay. All right. That's good. You're green. This was my entry that I regret I didn't actually take. Right there. It just spiked 3.8, close to your target. You know, if it goes here, I mean, as long as this target is valid and we're in discount, we still have a chance, even here, to go higher and revisit those areas. Now we're at 26. Also good for a long entry. Maybe. If it wants to go for it. For those highs. Oh, I just can't do it. I cannot scalp. I'm not good in scalping. I'm not good. At least I made $50 profit, but I can't force it. It's just too hard for me. I'm going with one mini, scalping with one mini, and it brings too much emotion to me. I can't do that. So I'm going back to micros. So one BULENOX account is up 2,250, and the other one is up 2,664 today. So, and I don't want to lose it. Out of 3 accounts, I blown one, and these 2 are okay-ish. If retest 140 and break above, then bulls bias again. Yeah, it's a good good. That's a good take there. You're scalping Nvidia, okay. You know, this data high, I always say data high. It's not news. The market opening high should be taken, but it's having a real hard time. Buyers are weak right now. We have beautiful targets up there. What time is it? Yeah, look at this. No. That's bad. The FOMO is real. You know, guys. Today is a risky day to stay in a trade too long. Yeah. I'm actually happy that these 2 BULENOX accounts did okay. I'm going to do it with Apex accounts maybe tomorrow or after tomorrow, and there might going to be a giveaway, a 50k account. If you guys interested, it's gonna be a very simple, nothing extra giveaway. Might gonna happen on Thursday or Friday on live stream, so I'm gonna announce it on Twitter. So and also on YouTube on the community tab, I'm going to announce it. It's gonna be a cash prize most likely, so not a big deal. If you have PayPal or something, I can wire the cash prize, but no promises yet which day it will take place. But I will let you guys know. All right. Or I can if I hook up the winner with Discord, I can send it to Visa or MasterCard. You know, it's also very simple. I just need the digits and I can send it. That's how it's gonna play out, I think, because I have no codes right now from my funded futures. But they were very generous. They told me if I can get to a payout with my funded futures, they're gonna give another promotion. I blown 4 accounts. I had 6 accounts, and I blown 4 accounts last week out of that 6. So I got down to 2 accounts. Out of those 2, I decided to continue with the My Funded Futures account, which survived because of the scaling rule. And now I gained back 2 of those accounts. Well, gained a quote unquote gained back. Those accounts were at somewhere above $2,000, but I was trading them with micros during the past few weeks, and that's why it was not really about the account. It was about all the energy and the effort that I put into those accounts. So now I got back 2, so I'm up to 3 again, which is a good thing. And I'm looking to buy some more, but it's gonna be, you know, YOLOing, which I don't really like. I don't like to do that, but I feel like for the sake of the stream and the channel, I should go with at least 3 accounts, which I have successfully did today. The My Funded Futures account is actually looking very good. I can show you the stats. I'm very proud of this account, actually. I think this account shows that the way I trade with micros is actually a very, very decent result. So this is my Funded Futures account. I started trading on February 11. There you go. With micros, a lot of good days, green days. I had the red day here in February, and win ratio is 63%. The account today is up, by the way, $2,260 or something dollars. So this is from yesterday. And in March, I'm also consistently trading with micros. So I had a very good day here, $400. And again, this shows consistency for me. So that's why I like this. This is a starter account, nothing fancy, nothing extra. And yeah, that's it. So, but I do like this. I think it's great. And I'm willing to get this My Funded Futures account with micros into the funded level. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I mean, I just proved it today that anyone can YOLO accounts with minis. I was going in with 4 and 5 contracts, but you know, trading for a month with micros, you know, that's a different thing. And maintaining discipline and maintaining your strategy, you know, that's a whole different ball game. Consistency, not amount. Yeah. So the thing that happened, if you haven't checked it already, my video got very popular how I blown my accounts. Check what happened there. It was actually an error, a stupid error that I made. I was using the trade copier and I entered with minis instead of micros. So I wanted to enter 5 micros, and instead of that I entered with 5 minis, and it instantly went against me. So I was down like $600-700 per each account. I was like raging. I lost my mind completely. So, and My Funded Futures starter account has a scaling rule which doesn't let the trade copier to put on more than 2 minis, and that was my savior, because it didn't copy the trades to that account, fortunately. And the other account which survived was a BULENOX account, which had the daily stop out level, the end of day trailing account that reached the daily stop loss level. So anyway, it was crazy. I was so frustrated, guys. Wow. So frustrated. And not because of the account. It was because I wanted to prove that you can do it even with multiple accounts with micros. And so that happened. That happened. Still looks like it wants to take that data high. So let's see. By the way, if you haven't already, please consider to use my discount codes. That is always very good to help out the stream. A few dollars here and there. That really keeps the spirit alive because I haven't taken payout. So if you can help out the stream, I would greatly appreciate if you guys could use my codes. I have a very good discount for TOPSTEP, 20% off if you use my link to register. 20% off from the current price for the first purchase. My Funded Futures gave me an opportunity. They upgraded my code for 30% discount for a starter account and 20% for resets on the expert account. Activation fee also down 30% if you use my code. So that's very generous from them. Please use my link because otherwise it's not registering. Apex has a very good sale. So these are helping out the channel, and not gonna lie, without the affiliate commissions it would be a little bit harder for me. So that was the commercial. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I'm not a Lambo trader yet, but I will be. Don't worry. Yes, I've seen the video. I understand that feeling. Not only you went mini rather than micro. We all make, yeah. I was a stupid. I was so stupid then. But I mean, the thing that is keeping the spirit for me, that the trading plan and the strategy, actually it turned out very good. I mean, the trades were okay. The analysis was okay. My trade analysis was okay. The strategy was okay. So everything was okay. And I could have stopped right there by, you know, getting those 1,000 losses per account, and I could have continued. But that's when I made the biggest error by continuing to scalp with minis. And of course I blown the accounts. And anyway, it's in the past. Milk under the bridge, as they say. But I'm still confident that I can manage with micros. That's what I did. The My Funded Futures account is a proof of that. And I'm very, very proud of this My Funded Futures account. That's a good track record for confidence as well. And that's it. And you're rejecting 140 zone first touch. Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, look at this. It's hard to figure out what it wants to do now because we're still in an internal range. We have liquidity up here. Didn't really shift. We have this gap here still. If it's trading below this gap, then I don't know. I don't know. It would be hard to tell. This is typically a scenario that, you know, it would be really hard to tell for me which way could it go. We're practically inside the middle. I have confidence in you. That's why I'm here. Casey, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, give me a break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I have to go drink something and use the bathroom. Please don't go anywhere. Let's watch this one play out, okay? Sorry guys, I'm back. I'm just having a late lunch here. Late lunch. So, does this want to go higher? Who knows? It definitely seems like that this gap provided some support, and you know, they can still go for the opening range high, which I think we will go for. It's looking, oh yeah, it looks bullish. Looks bullish, but hard to tell at this point. I don't know if it's good for a scalp or not. Well, let me know what you think while I'm eating my late lunch or early dinner, whatever. This would be an optimal entry to go long to take out this buy side. This gap provided some support here, but I just don't know. Looks bullish. No, I don't want to. What would be the target? I would say the 150 area. So at least 18 points, 17 points from here to the upside. That's why I put this here, because I think there is liquidity up there. So 150. Yeah. 55 maybe, yeah. We have a nice buy side liquidity at 57. You can go with 55. 55 is good too. But to make sure, you can go with the whole number of 50. I mean, it should be going higher. What's the time? Past 11 a.m., which means the kill zone is over. So the macro should be sweeping some liquidity. And the nearest point to do that should be at the 50s. I think. I mean, there's nothing down there. The only way, if it would break this 14 area with the displacement, but then it definitely has to break the 54s. If not, you know, this can be a typical day of, the rest of the day could be just consolidation. We can also stay in this area for the next, I don't know, 2 hours. So anything is possible. So you want to short it if we break below 110? Yeah, that's a possibility. If we have a down close candle, let's zoom it out on this gap here, then maybe down close candle below this gap is good for a short. Otherwise, I still think this is bullish. So it's on you. On you. Of course it's on you. Trading is a personal decision process. Sorry, I was just picking my teeth. All right. I had some good dinner or lunch, whatever, somewhere in between. So, yeah, this is narrowing down pretty much here. It's more bullish than bearish, that's for sure. And it's only like 20 points from the market opening range, and we have some very good looking buy side targets up there. So I don't know. It looks interesting. Looks very, very, very interesting. Okay. What is going on here? Narrowed down into this range, and this one is holding this fair value gap, but actually it's not that big. It's a little bit smaller than that. It's somewhere around here. Okay, so this has to close below this. Otherwise, what else do we have? Fair value gap holding here. Bullish flag, this pattern here. Buy side liquidity above the 150s. Also bullish flag here. Would like to see it pushing, but price is just slowing down right now. Slowing down very, very, very much. Let's wait. Let's wait. Guys, please push the like if you can, and subscribe to the channel. It helps out a lot. Thank you so much. All right, what do we have? What do we have? All right. Let's see. Nothing is happening. NQ is pretty much, it stopped working. Nothing is going on with NQ right now. We had our trades. but we're waiting something to happen. But there's just nothing. Absolutely nothing. I don't know what the heck is going on here. No idea. Yeah, we're definitely in the dead zone. Can you tell about your strategy? Are you look set up with times such as ICT? Not really. I mean, I know what is ICT Silver Bullet is. I don't really. So ICT Silver Bullet is just. I mean, I respect ICT and I learned a lot from him, and I use his concept. So, but the ICT Silver Bullet is basically nothing more than just you know, watching for draw on liquidity in that time period. You know, where is the draw on liquidity? That's what you should ask yourself. Where is the draw on liquidity? And if you can determine where price is going, then basically you can use any kind of entry strategy. Very tight range. I took one trade. Hey Dadaka, good to see you. Once on ES and the over was done. That's what every trader wants to do, man. London seems to be the best action recently. Yeah, but it was quite the opposite. For example, in November and December, London was actually dead, and well, it's always changing. But back to HMH. The strategy I use, well, it would be hard to say it in one sentence. I also have exponential moving averages, which is turned off right now, and I have a custom RSI. I have an entry model based on this because I figured out that many times traders, including myself, struggling with determining the trend or where to enter, how to determine if everything goes by plan. But the only thing I do is basically looking for where is the draw on liquidity. That's it. I'm just, you know, zooming out and trying to figure out some significant levels, like where is an order block, for example, here is an order block, here is an order block. That usually goes good as a target, or looking for some other levels like down here, the 18,010. So I'm just pointing out my levels, and then I'm starting to, you know, track or see how the candles are printing. Are they breaking any levels or fair value gaps? And if I see a fair value gap that is in the direction that I'm anticipating price that should go to, I'm just taking it with a good risk to reward. And that's how simple. At the end of the day, it's not really the strategy. It's the risk management. It's how you manage your risk. That's what is going to happen. So I have a mini course. I'm not saying that you should buy it. It's a good one. You can download my indicators. It's good for MetaTrader 2. And I do tell how to set it up with TradingView, my exact entry model. It's at pip.ninja. It's $49. You don't have to go with it, but I have a mini course. It's 50 minutes and lifetime access to my Discord. You can check it out too. Don't forget the 4 points on ES a day is 4K a month per contract. I think most people just trade too much. Yeah, I'm not forgetting that. I like the ES. No, I have no problem with the ES, but in the London session, the ES is just so slow for me. For example, here, this was London session. Of course, it was a ranging day, but look at this. It was very slow. I didn't really like this, but anyway, ES for me is a little bit too slow. I like the speed, and it's very simple. If you want to, everybody says, oh, Nasdaq is too fast. It's not really fast. The thing is that you're trading with a bigger lot. That you're trading with the big size, you're over trading, you're over leveraging. The thing that Nasdaq is fast, it's not a big deal. You just have to go with small trade size, go with micros, go with 1, 2, or 3 micros, manage your risk. That's how simple. Yeah, same. I'm in EU and I only trade, New York time. So a lot of people are saying, no, I don't trade the Nasdaq because it's fast. It's actually not fast. They don't like it because it's fast, because they're going in with minis, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15 minis. Of course it's fast for you. If you go in on Nasdaq with 2 or 3 minis, it's gonna wipe you out. It's gonna rip up your face in like 5 seconds. It can do that with you. Of course it's fast, but if you go in with micros, no problem. Problem solved, actually. By the way, we closed below this fair value gap, so it's very risky to tell where it's gonna go now. We have relative equal lows here at 67. It is possible that we can go there, but if we go there, I would like to see a displacement. So if we continue down there and dropping lower to the 18,000s, I want to see a clean displacement to the downside. If that's not happening, I'm just not touching it. That's how simple it is. Very, very simple concept. Again, at the end of the day, it all comes down to risk management. I told this the other day on stream. I just read an article. I'm gonna find it and post it out on YouTube too. They were doing a study like with trading, and they were using a coin flip. So one trader, they asked the trader to decide after market open. They used the coin flip to buy or sell. That's it. And the coin flip decided the bias. And so it said buy. Okay. He just entered to a buy position and he just managed his risk. And vice versa. So, and only by doing that, he was profitable in a month. I mean, at the end of the month, he was profitable. And every trade was decided by a coin flip at the market open. Everything was decided by a coin flip. So you can trade like that. At the end, it all comes down to risk management. That's how simple it is. Now look at that. We have a shift again here. I just like how ES moves. Yeah, 2-3 points. And I know where to look. Well, that's another thing. If you feel that particular market, that's also a very good advantage, because after a certain chart time, you should be able to get some kind of a sixth sense of a feeling where it will go. I think it will go for the 150. It should go there now. Now this candle is going to close. And hey there, send do to Joe G. Send do to G. Sorry if I I'm mispronouncing your name. I'm sorry about that. NQ literally does the same thing as Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia is pretty much pulling everything. Okay, what do we have here? One-to-one risk to reward is still okay. If you go 1 micro, maybe. Should I risk it with 1 micro? I can do that. I can actually do that. Now this one is shifted. Made the new fair value gap here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Is it gonna go or not? Feels like it can go. I'm not in a trade. I'm gonna let you guys know if I enter or not. Looks good, that's for sure. Okay, entered with a scalp. We'll see. It can also reprice lower. It's in the cards, of course. So I closed it. I was just scalping it. Scalping with 1 mini, and it was enough. All right. Scalped it. Anyway, I still think it will go there. 150 is the target. It's good for 10 points at least. On ES long from 52.10 to 14. Oh, nice. You're in profit now. Oh, good entry. Good entry. Very good entry on ES. Congrats. You should be good until, yeah, 14.75. Exactly. Reading my mind. We are reading each other's mind there. Nice. Congrats. So, we are approaching the lunch hour. Let us see what's going to happen here. Yeah, I think it's going to do it. It's going to do 150. Come on. There you go. There you go. I should have stayed in the trade, but I just didn't want to give back more profits. But it looks good. Looks definitely good. Nice. Now it's taking out these highs. And the final buy side on this move should be at 57, I think. But I wouldn't be surprised to go back to the midnight opening level to 178.79. That could be a possible target. Went one tick through. Nice. Hey, congrats. Congrats. Let me give you a proper applause for the successful trade. And you know, we called out this level together, so this was a nice move. Should have just stayed in this trade. Let's see, where could have we entered this one? Down here. Well, actually here. Stop loss here. I should have just held it from 9:55 to, yeah, 1.5 hours. It could have been a nice trade. I think this was the AM trade, actually a reversal from here, from this gap. So kill zone over and price starts to move. Strange, isn't it? It's actually very strange. But there is also a separate macro for, or macro, how do you spell it, or pronounce it, sorry. A separate macro for the lunch hour too. At least that's what I heard or know. I think you are correct in following exact rules. Well, I'm trying to, but yeah. You were hesitant for a reason. Yeah, I was. Every trade is unique, as Mark Douglas says. So there are similar trades, but every trade is unique. Every entry is unique. And keeping yourself to some certain rules, that's what actually saves you in the long run. So now short for small target on ES, more risk too. The Deca, good thing. The anti kill zone macro, yeah. So the Deca, I see typically many traders doing the same thing. Not that I'm a pro or I don't know about these things, but I see people on streams and on chats and everywhere. It breaks the level and immediately they say, okay, now we're gonna go short. And that's where many traders starts to bleed out. So it's not 100% that it's gonna go down after breaking an order block. If it still has targets up there, I would not take an immediate. I mean, you do what you do. If you have a track record, if you have more information about these things, then I'm sorry. I'm just saying that I think many times it's a little bit too early. So it breaks the level and then you go short immediately. I don't know. But it's, hey, it's your strategy. If you're doing good with it, you know, you should continue to do. You should continue to trade with it. I believe Mark Douglas was never, he was never a trader. He was never a trader. Yes, exactly, Kid Nash. Nothing is 100%, and I don't even know. Okay, sorry. I'm just saying, so with all respect, Deka, with all my respect, I was just saying that. So Mark Douglas was not a trader. He was, I mean, he technically was trading, but I think overall, I think he was not a consistently profitable trader because he wasn't even tried to trade. And I think in an interview, he's also said that he was more of an analyst and a mentor. He was hired by brokerage companies and clearing firms to train their traders. So that's what his job, which is cool. But he was not a typical trader. But still, I think his teachings, his books, his workshops, which you can still find on YouTube, some of them has been uploaded, which is awesome. I think there's a lot of wisdom in there, a lot of good things in there. So you should check it out. Mark did trade true. He traded, but he said in an interview that his career is most likely went to the mentoring stuff and, you know, to being an analyst and stuff like that. Later, he did trade a lot. I didn't know if later, by the end of his career, he traded a lot or not. He traded for Merrill. Yeah, he traded for Merrill Lynch. Yeah. It's unfortunately he passed away. It's really unfortunate. He could be still with us, but yeah, he got sick, unfortunately. But I think nobody's really talked like that way about the psychology, the mental things about trading. So that's a unique way, and I do like it. I think it's really genuine and unique how he talks about the mental things. So my favorite book, I know everybody says the same, but really, Trading in the Zone and The Disciplined Trader, I love it. I actually love those books. Okay. He just sucked like most traders back then. Yeah, I mean, it was a different world. It was a different world in trading. Absolutely. Look at that. Now, it took that buy side, and I wonder, let me put this away. I wonder if it wants to go back down again to these areas. Quite interesting. Took buy side here. There's still buy side up there above the midnight opening range. I don't get it. 183. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Maybe it will push once more. If it wants to, then the next level should be 83. 147 to 183, I think. We had a gap here, right, this one. Could this be pushing? Let's check it. Okay. I'm gonna go for it. I am gonna go for it. All right, let me set up the levels here. Let me see. Buy side should be take profit at 81.50. So I'm gonna go with 81.50. Okay. As for stop loss, I don't know. Actually, I should be using a higher take profit. No, I won't. It will be this trade will be not the best risk to reward trade, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. So I am looking for those highs to the left at, yeah, right up there. You guys can see it right there. It just backtested 140 key level, which is breakout level. Yeah, could be. My entry is, as usual, it's not good. So I'm targeting that area up there, 181. That's my TP level, 181. Come on, 181. Let's go. Should be okay. If it fails to go up there, or if it makes a displacement under this low here, this one with a displacement, and it gives me a sell signal, I might going to take a sell, closing this long entry and take a sell. 48, yeah, I might going to take a sell. If it breaks below with the displacement, so I need a down close candle with the fair value gap to do that. If only wicks it, that doesn't matter. I'm gonna hold it. But the drawn liquidity should be still up there, 181. around the midnight range. We still have a fair value gap here. Looking good. I like that level. I like it. If I look to the left, looks good. It actually looks good. All right. Let's see how it goes. So this is not a down close candle yet and no displacement, so I'm just gonna hold it for now. I want to see this go to 81. So this is clearly still bullish for me. Of course, that doesn't mean it cannot go down. If it, repricing this gap, it's a possibility. Slipping down below 25, repricing this gap down here. That's in the cards, unfortunately. But what can I do? What can I do? Yeah. Only thing I can do is wait a little bit more. All right, still waiting. Looking okay for now. Looking okay. Let's hope we can get it. If it holds 140, then it can try 160, 170. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm looking for 180, 150 as final TP. I'm looking for it. $180, $150. Definitely looking for that. All right. All right. All right, all right, all right. Still going. 180, 150. I'm gonna see it go up there. You know, at these times, I should be asking myself, why am I re-entering in a trade like this while my original target was hit already? So it can be just a reversal. So the probabilities for this trade to reach this level is much lower than this trade going all the way up here. So this is a lower probability trade. It's not a high probability trade. Where, anyway, long story short. Your methodical man is short. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I hate when you do that. Just kidding. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, of course I know what I'm doing. I want to see this level to be taken right there at 181. I'm long, you know. And I made the call to Michael, and he said that I shouldn't tell anyone because the market makers are watching. But 181 is the drawn liquidity. So just saying. Just saying. I don't care about SMT. What is that? What is SMT? Of course I know what it is. I don't care about SMT. I don't care about all that BS. Yeah, I think it wants to go up. By the way, I never figured, I mean, I tried to trade these SMTs. It just didn't work for me. I mean, I backtested it many times last year too. You know, it's just not working for me. These SMT trades. It's not working out for me. Oh no. I'm in drawdown. I'm in drawdown, guys. What should I do? Should I turn down the electricity in the house, or I think if I pull the plug in my computer, I should be okay, right? That should be okay. Oh man. Oh man. I'm scared. I'm scared right now. It's gonna break lower. Okay, if it's breaking lower, where can it go? Definitely targeting the 106-ish area if it breaks lower. And I might jump in to scalp it. Why not? Relative equal lows down there at 70. We have this swing low. We can leave a runner if it breaks lower here. So then I'm just going to close this trade. Why not? Already took some liquidity here. It can continue to drop. What's the hour right now? Almost lunch hour. Not looking good. Almost lunch hour, which means the macro is on, right? Macro. So the lunch hour macro started to work, right? What does that mean? Please help me. Good morning, Husk Trader. Hey there. Good morning. Put your UFO on. Then it. Oh yeah, UFO. The Starship Enterprise. Yeah, I'm not putting that on. It's on a 5-year mission. So, no, I think I just if it's not gonna close below this candle in the next 24 seconds, which it unfortunately it will, then I'm oh man. It's gonna go against me. I hate that. Hey, Fendi44, nice to see you. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How you guys are doing? Tom, ask Hush about the Coke. Oh, the Coke can. Come on, Husk Trader, come on. Tell me something about the Coke can. I'm really interested. With all my honesty, tell me. I wanna hear about that. Can it really help with the trades? Or what is that? Is this some kind of a new secret stuff? Let me know. Guys, I am going to close this position. Looking to close this one. The problem is it closed below this wick. That's the problem. That's a huge issue. Closed here. I don't like it. I don't like it. But I'm gonna, well, I'm gonna stick with my analysis. Maybe I shouldn't. Hey, Ulzi. Hi there. Kishing Ulzi. Husk is a new streamer. He's ICT's son. Oh, good, good. Then I think he knows a lot about the market. I mean, I definitely need some advice. That's for sure. I need some advice. I need advice. Oh man. We're all joking. By the way, I know he's not the son of ICT. Because last time I was watching, I was lurking in the background, and I know he's your cousin, right? Is that right? Right? Applause if I'm right. I'm right. Okay. He's your cousin. You're famous, dude. Everybody knows on the internet who is your cousin. By the way, I should be adding some more mods to the stream. Look at this. I'm bullish. Sorry. Yeah, I'm bullish. I'm still in the trade. It doesn't look good. The risk reward is definitely way off than I would want it to go with. My target is actually the 181-ish area. Kissing cousin. All right. You're at 107. No, oh wow, that's a good entry. That's a very good entry. Pull back from volume. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, by the way, guys, check out Husk Trader. I think he's streaming, not sure, but he's streaming usually. Check out Husk Trader. He is the kissing cousin of Methodical Man. Yeah, thank you. Trading premise, please. Well, Fendi, I'm still bullish. I was looking for this fair value gap here. Unfortunately, we closed below. But overall, I think buy side liquidity is still up there at 181. So broke lower, took out this order block here. This is an order block on the 1 minute, and we have another order block at 18,200. So I think we should go higher. That's my plan. No, it's no problem, Methodical Man. Everybody go to Husk Traders stream. It was good to see everyone. Bye. What's up, Hello Teacher FX? How you doing? I'm in a trade. I'm gonna show you. I'm long Duck Dong, as Methodical Man would say. I'm long Duck Dong, targeting 180, 150, and look at that. I'm in profit. Now, what I'm going to do, since this was a strong displacement, I don't want to see this go below 132 again. So I'm gonna decrease my risk. So I'm pulling my stop below this swing low, because if it trades below here, then it's most likely going to go deeper. So I reduced my risk. That's what I meant to say. Final TP should be 81.50. Not taking partials. I'm just sticking with this as it is. The risk reward is good now, actually. So I don't mind if I lose this one. It's okay. I'm fine. Did we have any news or something? With it's 12, so it's lunchtime. Okay. So let's go, long duck. Yeah. Yes, good job. You can trim your stop loss. Yeah. Trimming the stop loss. I like that word. Trim the stop loss. I do like it. I do like it. Trim the stop. My short word won't. What? My short word went to get food. Yeah. Yeah. I think I know what you're saying. Yeah. Let's go, long duck. Yeah. So, anyways, a little bit of a commercial. Please, if you can help out the stream, use my links and discount codes. Please, please, please. That's it. Thank you so much. If, by the way, my funded futures was super generous to upgrade my code TOPSTEP if you're registering or click on the link. And if you use TOPSTEP, they upgraded it to be able to get a 30% discount on the starter accounts. And you can also get a 30% discount on the activation fee as well. And the 30% discount on the reset fee, I think, but not sure. But check it out. And it's a very, very good gesture from my funded futures. Go register or use the code but definitely click the link. Thank you. That was the commercial. By the way, I want to find a creative guy from Fiverr or somewhere who is good with video editing. I want to do a commercial block, and I don't have to say all this stuff. I just play the commercial and that's it. But it helps out the stream, guys. It really does. It helps me to pay bills because I just paid for BULENOX accounts, and I just paid the last dime I had. No, I'm just kidding. So if dips hold next 170, yeah, 170 should be break-in or broken. I got in 18,079. Oh, out 67. That is awesome. Perfect exit right there. That's perfect. Long duck dong is in my pants. Let's keep it clean with trading. Long duck dong is in your pants. Yeah. Yeah, let's keep it clean. Let's. I still think the 181 is a good target. There is a very, very small, tiny volume imbalance up there. Actually, liquidity void. If you zoom it out, not a big deal, especially not on micros, but it's there. So it is what it is. So hopefully we will get it. Hopefully. If not, then not. The good thing is that I reduced my risk. So if it decides to go back down, I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine. Hey, it just reminds me, did I subscribe to Husk Trader's stream? Did I do that? Where is his stream? Husk Trader's stream. Go to channel. Is he live? He's live. Okay, I'm going to... I did not subscribe. Okay, it's official, guys. I'm going to subscribe. There you go. Subscribe to Husk Trader. There. I'm gonna put him here. There. I want to see it hit around 144, then bounce back up. Oh yeah, it can actually do that. It can actually do. Oh, you're welcome, Husk Trader. Welcome. That's my privilege. It's let's see. What is going on? Is it gonna go higher? Should be. Oh, I still think that buy side is up there. I'd like to see that. Yeah. I don't think it will. Well, who knows, you know. Flag break, here comes target 2. Yeah, well, I'm still holding to 81. I'm keeping my stop there in case if it decides to dump here. I'm perfectly comfortable with that stop loss. If it takes me out, it's fine. If it takes me out, I'm gonna be looking for displacement to maybe scalp a short and go for these relative equal lows down there around 70. It's actually at 67. So I'm gonna be looking for that. Yeah. At the end of my life today, just sitting here watching. Well, you know, I hope you had a good day trading wise. Made some profits or something, hopefully. We are all watching Methodical Man, you know. We're all following his footsteps. So. He is our leader. He is the leader. All right, everybody. Come on, 181. It's gonna happen. I know that. I know it's gonna happen. Oh. Just a little bit more, just a push. It's so close. It's like 15 points. It can do it. Nasdaq can do it. 15 points is nothing for Nasdaq. It's actually nothing. By the way, guys, it's like a brand new stuff. I just activated my members area where there will be not hot tub stuff, but not penguin suit stuff, but there will be some extra content. It's going to be raw, most likely a little bit of a vlog, something with IRL stuff, a little bit trading related. But if anybody wants to join and support the stream and the channel, you're welcome to do so as a member. We have a member already, Trader Oracle, already joined the members list. Okay, what do we have? 181. I think it's still good like that. I mean, it's holding this level. It was good. Nice. All right. Boom. Target 2 hits. Nice, Casey. Congratulations. Buy SLERF coin. It's gonna do 100x. Oh wow, that's awesome. Hits 170 target 2. Now it's just buyers are just losing strength here, but I'm still thinking that 181 should be a good target. Husk Trader is the other best friend of Michael Huddleston, and he's also live streaming. No, he's actually the cousin of Methodical Man is also streaming. Give him a follow, guys, or a sub, because we're on YouTube. Mohammed, hey there. Want to long, but a lot of sell side liquidity. Not yeah, I feel that we have higher low here, higher lows all around the place. But you know, this would be the only logical place for price to go. So that's why I entered here actually. So if it takes me out, it takes me out. I'm fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with it. What do you say? 100? Yeah, 100x wet milled. Jason said 100x. 100x. By the way, I still have 10 million DEXA coins. I'm just saying, 10 million DEXA coins. Do you guys want to buy? Because I have 10 million DEXA coins. DEXA Messenger. It's a stuff from Abu Dhabi. Something like that. It's... Actually, I'm sitting in DEXA coin for like 4 years now. Hoping this 144. Yeah. Hoping for this, yeah. 143. Yeah. Me too, but for now, I'm a little bit confused. The thing is that we took a little bit of a buy side again here, a little bit liquidity, so they can just easily drop down, or price can easily drop down. I still think we should be going for the midnight range, which is, yeah, at the almost at the 80s, 179, 78. Should be going for that. You need to sell those to cover your guarantee. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just wait a few years and they're gonna be worth millions. So I have 10 million DEXA coins. I'm gonna be super rich, guys. I'm gonna be super rich. And one day I work night and only until 12. Oh, I work overnight. Okay. Yeah, it's Husk Trader in the house. Yeah, it's Methodical. Methodical Man is in the house. We should do that joint stream again. Methodical Man. I'm gonna be fading you all day. I promise you that. I'm gonna be fading you. I'm gonna buy a BULENOX account just for fun, and I'm gonna be fading you on that account all day long. How about that? That would be fun. All right. Let's see what's going on here. We're still in the trade. It's looks very interesting, and seems like sellers are out of steam right now, looking for deeper retracement. Yeah, unfortunately that can happen. If this swing low is not gonna hold, well, I don't know. We have to see what candles is going to print. Not looking good, guys. Not looking good. No strength here in this trade. Lack of buyers. What the hell is going on? I want to see it go to 181. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, man. It's 20 points down. The stop loss, I think, is going to go down. It's just losing strength here. I'm still up for the day. So I can happily announce that the brand new BULENOX account that I YOLO'd is at $2,664. And the other one I managed to scalp up to $2,335. So as from tomorrow, I'm gonna copy trade these accounts with micros, and hopefully in the next couple of days or weeks I could be able to bring it to funded. And that's it. I'm gonna buy some Apex accounts too, because there's a 1-day pass at Apex. And that's it. I've blown one account out of the 3 BULENOX accounts today. Okay. All right. So this one should be right. But still fighting. Good morning, Crypto Panda. Good morning. Good to see you there. How you doing? If it can reclaim and hold 160, you might get your 180 push. Yeah, hopefully it will happen. Hopefully. Let's zoom it out. So if I zoom out the trade, it looks much bigger and much more exciting, much more stress. You know, look at this. If we zoom it out, it's much more stressful to watch, right? I think it is. So let's watch it. How was London? London was great. London was great. We had a beautiful short in London. In London, as Joy was asking in France, I went short here and I was holding the trade all the way down to, as Methodical Man used to say it, we had an idiot box here all the way down to the idiot box down at 156. So this was a beautiful trade right there. And then I took a long before market opened. This was also a nice trade. And since that, what the hell is going on? Oh, almost there. Look at that. I'm gonna hold it. I'm not gonna take partials, guys. If it wants to go, it should go. This is very stressful, guys. Very stressful. Come on. Let's do it together. Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? Come on. Come on. It's so stressful. Yeah, we did it, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful trade there. Perfect. Buy side has been taken right there. Next buy side is up at 200. Nice. I use MT4 for indicators. Only for charting. Thank you so much. We did it together, guys. We did it. Push the like button, guys. Push those likes. Yeah. Thank you, Zoltan. Thank you. Today was an excellent day, I must say. It was a good day. I'm happy about the results. Most likely, I'm happy for the 2 new BULENOX accounts, which are close to being funded. I lost 4 accounts last week. I can now safely say that I regained 2 accounts to about the same threshold that I was left with last Wednesday. So technically, I'm down 2 accounts, but I'm gonna do it next time with Apex, and we'll see. You know, was your friend shorting it? I don't know who was shorting it. Was somebody was short, right? I don't know. I pushed the like button because I like watching you take. Oh my god, Marcus, like, okay, you like watching me take a loss? Come on, come on, guys. Okay, time for a commercial. Use my links. Thank you. Okay, that was a short commercial. So buy side, the next one is at 200. I don't have an entry. Maybe I should have just closed a partial here and left the rest of it to take out this one. I think it's a good level. It can also go to 214. There is also another block here, fair value gap. So 214 is still a target. But you know, it's interesting because we are in the lunch hour, and turns out the lunch hour was very good. So there is movement in the lunch hour. High five, thank you. I messed it up this morning, then pulled back into the green. Congratulations, let me give you an applause there. Congrats. Let's go, let's go. Awesome. What time do you live in chat? I go live, if that's what you're asking. I go live tomorrow in London session. Before 1 hour, I mean 1 hour before London Open, I go live, and also New York about an hour before New York Open or something like that. I'm gonna put it out on a schedule, and you guys should be able to check it out. Also, if you guys are interested in my mini course, it's a 50-minute mini course, how I enter the trades and what indicators sometimes I use, exact entry model. Then go to pip.ninja. It's $49. You don't have to, of course, take it, but it helps out the stream, and lifetime access to my Discord. And that's it. Just a little bit of support there. So that was the commercial. What else do we have? All right. What do we have here? Guys, we should be going for the 200 level. We're so close. We're very close to 200. 200. There's 200. Should be going through. There is buy side up there. Fandy, hey, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome on the channel, Fandy. Welcome on the channel. Okay, so the 200 has been taken. I don't see more targets here. This can be still good, the 214, but I'm not looking to enter to higher targets here. I think what I wanted to see, it has been done in the New York session. I don't see anything else. I think the majority of the move is done for now. Maybe in the PM session we will see something, but I'm not really looking to sit that one through. Maybe I should, I don't know, because I like being here with you guys. But for now, I think I'm gonna cut it here. So thank you so much for watching the stream. Please drop. How much is Apex? It's with the discount code, it's like $33 for the 50K. I think $33, something like that. So thank you so much for being here. Please consider to help out the stream by using my links and codes. That really helps a lot. I would appreciate it. Or you can grab my course and lifetime Discord access for $49 at pip.ninja. I'm doing this to survive and, you know, stay on multiple feet. And thank you very much for the support. Drop a like, subscribe. I'll be here in London and New York tomorrow as well. Thank you so much for all the support. See you guys tomorrow. This day was awesome, so Everyone appreciates an applause. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.